Hey guys, how's it going? So today we are gonna play a little bit more of Techtonica 1.0 and we are going to finally play a little bit on the floor 12, which I have not yet been able to explore, or been allowed to explore, I should really say, because anything past floor 12 so far has been under embargo by the developers. So fortunately today is the day that I am allowed to show you guys what is beyond floor 12, and obviously on floor 12 as well. So but first I'm going to just set up a quick carbon. I think I want to set up a carbon production line over here, because I don't have a carbon production line yet. And carbon is something that we are going to need. I just want to remember exactly what I was busy doing over here, because I can remember I was planning on, yeah, carbon. So we need an input for plant matter frames, and my plant matter frames are over there. By the way, I have said this in my past couple videos that I did of Techtonica, but I like to say it every time. The developers provided me with a key for the game and also free early access to this build of the game. So just know that the developers have given me access and also a key to the game, so that is obviously very much appreciated. I always mention, obviously, if a video is sponsored, or even if I just receive a key for a game, if I'm going to be playing the game, especially if the developer is giving me early access to a game which a normal average player would not be receiving, I see that as a disclosure that should be made, basically. So we're gonna be doing one input over here. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember why I did multiple inputs over here. I haven't played the game in like 2 days, and I can't remember exactly what I was busy doing here. Or at least I do remember what I was busy doing, but I don't remember why I had 2 inputs over here. Because I do remember that I definitely wanted to do one input that is the plant matter frames. Oh, this is a blast smelter. Now I remember. Okay, there we have the answer. So because it is a blast smelter, you need 2 inputs. You need 1 input for the plant matter frames and 1 input for the mining charges. Okay, so now I remember. So that is why I had 2 over here. So the input, the 1 input well, basically both of the inputs we can make. We're going to make 1 input fast, 1 input slow. The fast input is gonna be this one. By the way, the game is starting to lag, understandably, but the game is starting to lag a little bit, because I have so much stuff. I mean, look at my base. All of these things are constantly doing animations and being rendered, and I think that we are really overtaxing the game engine a little bit, because my graphics card is not struggling, and even my CPU is not struggling. My CPU on average is around 50% usage, and my GPU right now is at 40% usage. So not even half, and yet we can see a little bit of stuttering, like micro stuttering. I think that is just due to the game engine, all of the calculations that the game engine has to do. So yeah, we if you guys see, you should be able to see it, but if you guys see any stuttering, micro stuttering, just know that it is definitely, I think, because we are really, I don't think, supposed to be investing such a huge amount of building and resources and all of that kind of stuff into a single level, because the map, the game, is broken up into different levels, and I think that the developers actually meant for the player to do a little bit of work on each of the different levels. So instead of doing like I am, a shitload of building on a single map or a single world, I think the developers meant for the player to split it up a little bit more, you know. So I am going to try to do that as much as possible. So what I'm going to do is, for instance, eventually I need to set up a assembly line for the balls, the research balls, and that is going to be a very long assembly line. Yeah, that's fine. That's going to be a very long assembly line, because you need to make purple balls into blue balls into yellow balls, I think, is it? Green balls, and then green balls into yellow balls. So that is going to require a considerable amount of assembly line work and all of that kind of stuff. And for that specifically, I am definitely going to do it not on this level, just to spread the load out a little bit, because like I say, I definitely think we are overloading this level a little bit. And then even maybe some of my already existing assembly lines that I have, I could move to another level. I can definitely do that. Like the threshing, for instance, the amount of threshing that you have to do in this game is crazy. Like if you, I'm not sure if you can look over here, there's somewhere power, yeah, 99 threshers, literally. The threshing operation is more intensive than your mining operation. So yeah, I definitely think if we can move the threshing operation to another level, that will already make a massive difference on the not only power requirement, even though the power will just be shifted basically, but the animations, the amount of animations that constantly have to be done. I mean, if you just look at a thresher, even though these aren't spinning right now, like these ones over here, if you look at the thresher, there's a lot of spinning and moving parts, and it's constantly shutting out resources. Like it, imagine this, but 99 times over that your computer has to render. So it is really quite intensive, and I think if we can move the threshing operation, because I have all of these threshers over here, 2 lines. It's a double assembly line of threshing. You can see one on the left, one on the right. All of these, and then over here to the left side as well, I have threshers, and then over here I also have a couple of threshers. If you can just move it, then I think it will really take a large amount of strain out of this level at least. Then hopefully we won't get as many micro stutters as what we are currently getting. So yeah, by the way, I know some of you guys just want to see the quote-unquote gameplay. You don't want to see me building and expanding on my base, so feel free to skip ahead. I will put timestamps on my gameplay, so if you only want to see me explore the next levels, you can just jump to those timestamps in the description below. I'm gonna spend probably another 20 minutes or so right now just sorting out this line, even though we are very close to finishing it. So I literally just need to put a bucket here and then fill it up with mines. Oh, but actually the mines, yeah, with mines you have to be a little bit smarter. It's not so easy as what I did over here. You actually have to split it up. So we're gonna have to split it up. So split like this is fine, because 50% of the mines will go over there, and then 50% of the mines will go over here. But that's not good enough. You need to split it up basically over here. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 50%, 50%. Let me just quickly do some math in my head. Yeah, the best that I'm gonna be able to do we're gonna have to do it from the other side. You guys will see what I'm doing in just a second. So 50% of the mines go over there, 50% of the mines go over here. Because you have to split the mines up. So that'll be 50% there, 50% here, 50% in there. So that one is a little bit gonna be a little bit overwhelmed basically, but there's not a giant amount that I can do about that really. So for the most part it is fine. And then over here we are just gonna do like this. Yeah, so then we're gonna insert the mines over here. That should basically balance out the load, because yeah, like I say, with the mines you have to balance the load, because you don't want all of your mines feeding into a single blast furnace, because these are blast furnaces that use mines, obviously. So that should be fine. I hope our plant matter frame production is going to be sufficient. It actually probably isn't going to be efficient, because if you look over here, this is consuming 150 plant matter frames per minute. So it's 300, 600, 750. So 750 plant matter frames already are being consumed by these 5 assemblers over here. And then what I'm currently producing maximally, not even minimally, maximally is 60, so that's 120 times 5. So 120 times 5 is 700, no, 600. So, no, yes, 600. So what the maximum amount of plant matter frames that we are producing currently is 600. And this assembly over here alone is using 750. But what we need to remember is that 50% of it is going over there and 50% is going over there. So basically only these first two machines will be constantly working, because this side over here is basically getting 300 plant matter frames per minute, and then over to the left side we're getting 300 plant matter frames per minute. So what we're consuming over here, will it show me actually? Not actually showing me the requirement. Let's do this, maybe it will show us. So 10, I think it explodes 10 at a time. Let's see, 222, 223, okay, 10. So it explodes 10 every 12 seconds. So if you have to do some quick maths, 10 every 12 seconds, that's basically 1 per second. And we have 8 machines over here, or 8 blast furnaces. So that's 8 times 60, so that's 480 more or less. So even over here we are not getting enough plant matter frames. We are getting about 300 plant matter frames over here, but we need about 480. And over here we are getting 300 plant matter frames per minute, but we need 750. So basically, long story short, I would need to double my plant matter frame production that I have currently, just in order to satisfy those two processes. But that's only if I want to be super efficient. I don't need that amount of production. Like seriously, I don't need it. As long as I'm producing some of these plant matter bricks and some carbon, then I'm happy. You know, I don't need both of these to be 100% efficient at all times. So, and anyway, we can basically start off with 250. So this thing will now put in a mine. Oh, this is not correct. It will put in a mine. Come on. There we go. We'll put in a mine into each of the blast furnaces. As you can see, they're working. And then, yeah, it will basically split 50%, 50%, 50%, and then every year, 50%, 50%. So these two at the end will get basically 25% chance to get a mine, or 12.5% actually, 12.5% to get a mine. These ones and these ones and these ones should all have the equal amount to get a mine, which is basically 100%, no, 80% divided by 6 more or less, which is basically 12.5%. So in anyway, if you are allergic to maths, just stick by. I won't do maths the whole time. So we can see our carbon going in there. We have a stack there, almost a stack there, and a stack there. So our carbon production is now going on. So that's pretty good. So anyway, I just wanted to finish up that little assembly line over there. I'm pretty happy with that. That should be fine for now. And then we can pretty much go to the next level. Oh, I just want to get rid of some of my stuff that I'm carrying right now. I'm carrying some unnecessary limestone and a lot of unnecessary kindle vine extract. Thanks to all of my threshers that I have, my kindle vine extract is really going bonkers. Like even over here, I already have a lot of stuff over here that I also need to get rid of. Basically, these fill up constantly with kindle vine extract and plant matter, which is good, you know. It's basically first world problems that I have. I have too much kindle vine and too much plant matter extract. So that's really first world problems right there. But I just need to basically dump everything. I need to find a place where I can just put everything and then forget about it until I actually have a real use for all of the kindle vine extract that I have currently. So in here we're gonna put plant matter. All of this will be used for the plant matter frames, which then will become either plant matter bricks or the carbon assembly line that I just established over there. And then we can go up here. Where was it? After not playing the game for 2 days, I almost forget where everything is, but I just need to jog my memory in order to remember. This is my blast mine assembly line, basically. Okay, so that one is completely filled up. These ones are fine. One is completely filled up as well. That one is filled up. These ones won't be filled up, but I won't have enough space for all of this kindle vine extract. I have a huge amount of kindle vine extract. All thanks to my my thresher operation, which is obviously, as I already showed you guys, 99 threshers constantly threshing stuff. And then those are filled up with kindle vine extract. You can dump a bunch of kindle vine extract over there. Even this one is filled up with the buds. The buds are also quite important. So I just need to find a place to quickly stack all of my stuff. That one is also filled up. This one is filled up. This one is filled up. I've got excess of fucking everything. Okay, let's just put all of my kindle vine extract over here. Can't shally all day long. We have to do some exploration. So from the last time that I ended my video, which was a couple of days ago, I haven't made any actual progress in the story since then. Literally, where I ended my video, that is where I stopped playing. So yeah, I just basically turned this game into an idle game for a little while. Like, I went to do some errands and stuff like that, and then when I came back, I just had a huge amount of all of the... Oh, I accidentally got on a conveyor belt there. I had a huge amount of everything that I need. Basically, like Satisfactory and many other games of this type, there comes a point where the game almost becomes an idle game. You know, you can literally just stand around and wait and you are actively generating the resources that you require, you know. So like Satisfactory especially, the last goal, like the goal, the phase 5 goal, for the building thing, that requires such an insane amount of resources to complete that honestly, once you have your stuff in place, you know, your assembly lines in place and all of that kind of stuff, you for a large amount of time just basically can sit around and do nothing, while your assembly lines crank out all of the stuff that you need, you know, the whatever 5,000 computer boards and 10,000 scaffolding stuff, you know, all of the stuff that you need in Satisfactory to complete the building thing. And this game doesn't have a requirement like that really, which is good, but you do require a lot of effort for the research cores. Like the research cores for the blue ones, I would estimate we needed about probably 3,000 around there, and for the purple ones also around 3,000. So you really need to put a lot of investment into these, especially, even though it can't really be compared with the building requirements of the sky elevator or whatever that you get in Satisfactory, but it is similar to that requirement. You need thousands of these, and yeah, it takes quite a lot of effort to get that amount of stuff done, you know. Okay, so over here, I think that's fine. We can maybe stash a little bit over here. And then this is where I put all of my limestone. We're actually busy creating a lot of limestone bricks, or not limestone bricks. What are these? Oh yeah, it is limestone bricks. And then once you blast the limestone brick, it makes a crap load of quicklime, not limestone, quicklime. So once we actually need a lot of quicklime, we can use that. We can use those bricks, but currently I haven't found a use for that, a use for the quicklime. Like, the game has really not given me a lot of reasons to mass produce quicklime yet, but we will probably eventually get to a place or a recipe that requires a lot of quicklime. So we have a little bit of plant matter to get rid of and a little bit of kindle vine. That one is basically filled up, but I can just do this, get rid of the rest of it. Why are those on that side full, but the other ones aren't full? Okay, we got rid of all of our plant matter. And then just the kindle vine. We just need to find a place. I can't remember. I think there is a place around here that requires kindle vine. I just need to jog my memory a little bit. But I might be mistaken. Thought there was a place around here that requires kindle vine. So this is obviously my steel production site, even though it's not really producing enough steel. My steel is running out slowly, but surely. I still have a lot, but it is running out slowly. So we need to improve my iron production a little bit, and my copper production actually as well. But right now, it's not something that I need to be concerned about. I have more than enough currently, but I just know that we are going to run into shortages once we start production on the cores. The cores are definitely going to eat a lot of our steel and copper up to get there. This place, okay, these ones need to be filled up again. This is a more efficient recipe for the relay circuits. The other recipe for the relay circuits require just regular circuits or advanced circuits, but it requires 100 advanced circuits for one recipe of the relay circuit. And this is much better. One processor array, 50 cooling systems, and 2 Atlantum slabs. That is a much easier, in my opinion, recipe to do than the 100 required advanced circuits, you know. Okay, so just want to think where we can stash the rest of this. Oh, we also need to just basically stash a bunch there. 2 should do it. There's a lot of lag in this area because all of my miners, I think. Oh yeah, we can, oh no, wait, we can't put that there. These are already filled up. We can just put another one here, it's fine. I just want to get rid of this kindle vine and move on. Now I've got too much sand and also the carbon actually. I think we can put it over here. A fair amount of sand and carbon over here. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with that. We can now go and explore a little bit. I actually want a little bit more whatchamacallit, flooring before we move on. So let me just grab some flooring over here. Where was it? Because we're gonna have to do a lot of flooring on the new levels as well. Okay, so that's fine. We can finally move on. You will see the game immediately runs a lot better once we get to these other levels. Actually, what's this over here? Escape pod entrance. Okay, let's go have a look, because that, even though I've thoroughly explored this level, there is apparently a new thing over here. You can see the game runs much smoother now. So I can understand why the developers separated the game, because the game used to be one big level, but I think the developers realized that if you have all of that different assembly lines and stuff on one level, on a single level, it does start to create lag. Okay, over here. Oh, this is the other door that didn't want to open previously, so maybe now it can be opened.
Escape pod access granted. Do not proceed unless authorized.
Well, I'm assuming I'm authorized now. I don't know.
This doesn't look like the way to an escape pod.
No, it does not.
I just raised the audio volume a little bit because it was a little bit low. Just adjust your speakers if you have to, or the volume at least. Wow, this is a big chamber over here. Can I mine over here? No, it's protected. That makes sense.
All right, this is definitely not an escape pod. Where are we?
Pulse room initialized. Emergency reboot required.
A surveillance and intelligence room. Likely a contingency planned for by Pacific, with access available only to them. The designation of this place as an emergency escape pod seems to have been a deception.
But if there were no escape pods, that means...
The implications are disturbing, but we must press on.
Reboot complete. Power levels critical. Establish tap wire circuit to initialize long-range sensors.
I get it. These tap wire things do more than just listen to people. There are also batteries that suck up thermal energy around them to act as a power backup for this equipment.
The long-range sensor that this room promises us could be of great value, Sergeant. I want these tap wires recovered and returned here as soon as possible.
Okay, how exactly am I supposed to do that? Locate, scan, and return 8 tap wires to the pulse situation room. Okay.
We may have underestimated traction, but not as underestimated ours. Their plans to mission to Sector Zulu without us are very impressive, logistically, and perfectly timed detection. A shame. Never considered informant. All in it. I'll send you a signal. Me.
Tap wire 5, connecting. Tap wire 6, connecting. Tap wire 1, connecting. Tap wire 2, connecting. Tap wire 3, connecting. Tap wire 4, connecting.
Okay, I didn't know that these things are actually related to the story. I thought they were just like lore elements, essentially. So we are missing 2 of them. And then this entire chamber below us, I'm assuming we can't mine over there because this entire place will be protected. Yeah, the entire place is protected. So we just need to find 2 more of those red things. Just checking to make sure that we're not missing anything. Tap wire. Okay, so there's a tap wire over here, and then there's a tap wire on level 9 as well. Okay, does it show me exactly where? No, it does. Oh, wait, down there. Okay. Oh yeah, I actually was down there previously. That is one thing that I did not record. I was just exploring and seeing if there's any resources like additional copper mines, additional iron mines, that kind of stuff. And then I stumbled upon this place, so I dug down there already. So we can just drop down there. And it's basically just a facility with a lot of mining. Like, this is a huge amount of limestone over here, massive amount of limestone that we can definitely utilize. And then in here basically were a bunch of MK1 miners. So I just scanned all of the MK1 miners, but I mean, I already have the MK1 miner technology like over here. I just scanned all of them like this, and that's really it. I don't think there was anything in here. We can remove this. Don't think there's anything over here. Doesn't really look like there's anything. There's one up there. Now I have to figure out how to get up there.
This looks like another one of those eavesdropping bugs we found in the pulse room. We should scan this and bring it back.
Hidden within the structure, it seems. Clever. Disgraceful.
Have been captured. Certainly would be. So, now. The charges they will face. Mission will resume. We will place together. And we will not. Why? Why would you have to get them away from there? Because they have confessed to the temple already. So we must force them. Artifacts cannot and will not endeavor. You're going to destroy them.
Now this was a mining operation and a half. But my mining operation by now is actually bigger. Okay, so yeah, and this is a whole bunch of limestone. I don't need limestone. I've got enough. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think there was anything over there. Just double check to make sure. Like over here, I don't think there was anything. If you look at my map, we can dig over there if we want to. Don't really see anything over there, but for the novelty of it, we can do that. And then we will go to level 9 to get the final tap bug. And then we will go back to the pulse room to see what it unlocks. And then we will go to level 12. So this one is actually shielded. Completely shielded. The bottom of the elevator is shielded, so we can't even get into the shaft. Okay, so that's fine. Let's respawn. Other one is over here somewhere, apparently. It's a chest over there. I thought that I had already gotten all of the chest, unless it was a chest that I couldn't disassemble for some reason, because some of the chests you can't disassemble. Oh no, that's just a piece of metal up there, that's fine. Ah, there's a chamber over there, or is that the other chamber? Oh, that is a chamber, okay. So we have to dig all the way over there, holy balls. Gonna take... Well, it won't take a while if I do the small digging. You can actually dig very fast if you do small digging. You don't always need to do big digging. So we set it to 3 by 3 and away we go. Probably say that there's epilepsy warning for this one, because it does create quite a bit of flashes. Okay, so are we above it or below it? We are just below it. If we switch to the big boy, we will get into the chamber. Oh, I have been here, actually. I guess I just didn't check the roof.
The contents of Sector Zulu have been sealed and all assets to command. Not all of them have secured. You saw nobody is going anywhere. Both of us know that this is mission when we return to Earth. Command, understand? Yeah, you will understand the consequences. Because I'm going to do you can face them.
Tap wires reclaimed. Return to Pulse Room for placement.
It seems that Pacific had agents throughout the expedition, in addition to these listening devices.
Yeah, and it sounds like the Groundbreaker and I were two of those people who weren't going anywhere. Let's get all of these back to the pulse room.
Just collecting some plant matter. Yeah, I definitely already was over here, because I remember that room, the building, but I guess I just didn't check the roof. Get about 2,000 plant matter from a good pit like this. That's like 4 stacks of plant matter in a single hit. Okay, that's fine. We'll go deposit the bugs in just a second. Are these ones over here still busy? No. Is this one filled up yet? They're close to being filled up, which means this one is not yet filled up. Means I can deposit a little bit here, not too much. And then the rest of the plant matter can go to that other one. I also need fuel, a little bit of fuel. That is down here. Fortunately, I don't have any more fuel problems. There used to be a time where I had quite a bit of fuel problems when I was still using the regular bio bricks. But these ones, the biodiesel is way more efficient than the bio bricks, so they take a much longer time to run out of fuel before we need to replace it. Plant matter I put way over here by our limestone. And then I'm just going to store a couple of these other useless things. By the way, we can do an insane amount of digging, because in my previous video I unlocked the tier 5 5 drill, and that tier 5 drill is insanely efficient, so I can actually do that now if I really want to, and then just dig to the next level, because I have a lot of digging that I can do. So we just go up here. Are these ones still working? Yeah, they're still working, that's fine. So I can just basically grab a couple handfuls over here. Basically 200. Yeah, 200 should be fine. Boom, 200. And this is gonna already take us way past the next level. So over here. So you can see here the next level is 24 kilometers away. But that's only really gonna require about, let's say, 30 to 40 of these drills, and I just deposited 200 of them, so I pretty much deposited 5 times what I need to go to the next level. But the level increases are exponential. Like already this 24 kilometer increase is double what the previous level required, so it is really exponential. So yeah, these drills should be more than enough to get us at least hopefully 2 levels. While that is busy drilling, we can go over here quickly and do the bug thing. And then I haven't even explored level 12 yet, but we are already gonna unlock level 13 and level 14 probably. I'm also interested to see what's gonna happen over here. What is this actually gonna unlock?
Tap wire 7, connecting. Tap wire 8, connecting. Tap wire, circuit complete. Restoring full power to pulse room. Automated removal of tap wire vocal distortion initiated. Standby.
System, you told us these recordings were supposed to remain anonymous.
Earlier statements were aligned with security protocols for unauthorized playback.
In other words, anybody who stumbled across the fact that we were all being spied on by these things would at least think their identities were being protected. But they weren't. Pacific built this room to do whatever they wanted.
Playback ready. Interact with console to begin. Playback initiated.
This is gonna be a lot of dialogue.
Beneath Sector Victor, like other places on Calyx, Sergeant. What we are now calling Sector Zulu does not...
Sir, that isn't Pacific. That's... you.
That exists completely outside of my memory. But continue. Your actions have threatened the trust between all of us.
Please, tell me how to fix this.
No.
Sergeant.
I would never do any of this. It must be fake. There'll be an imperfection in it somewhere. We just have to keep going.
I want to go down there anyways.
No.
A shame that they never considered something so simple as an informant. Sergeant, enough! You're going to damage the mechanism.
It was me? I went down there for... I don't even know, and I found the cubes? And you made me lie about whatever they did to me?
I do not fully understand what my own motivations would have been, but it would seem so, yes.
The subtitles are a little bit behind.
My own people. They trusted me, and I did it. I would never do that, but I did it.
No. You are being unreasonable with yourself. I can move as effortlessly through this recording as you.
We have enough distractions already. And we're running out of time. I felt like I had to tell everyone about the ruins, the temple, the cubes. You will understand the consequences. Because I'm gonna do everything in my power to get us home so you can face them.
You uncovered something powerful in Sector Zulu. Something clearly connected to what we have become. But whatever decisions you made from that moment on, you were trying to protect the expedition and the people in it. Even from themselves.
For all the good it did.
And we know now that this was no simple disaster. These cubes were within Calyx long before we were within them.
But what happened to everybody else? And what did you mean when you said that seizing whatever was down there was the only way our mission could still succeed?
Long-range surveillance online. Triangulating on Sector Zulu seizure vault.
I believe we are beginning to find out.
Excavation complete. Elevation to archive level restored.
It looks like these long-range scanners are looking for more than a bunch of secret relics.
The scans likely include everything that was utilized on the mission as well. Some of these signal sequences appear to be related to piloted mechanical suits. Perhaps environmental conditions in Zulu were far beyond what our regular suits were built to withstand.
Or maybe we just needed help hauling as much alien junk out of Zulu as possible. One of these suit signals looks a little different, though. It seems to have been here in Victor for a year before the rest of them were.
The only reason I can imagine such a suit would have been in Victor prior to then is if someone was audacious enough to believe they personally deserved one and decided to appropriate it for themselves.
Permanently borrowing one of those does sound like something I would have done.
These systems should inform us once a location has been found. Investigating the items seized from Zulu is our top priority. But a fortified construction apparatus that the Groundbreaker can utilize will serve us well.
If I stole it once, we might as well steal it again.
I've been giving you orders to assist you, Colonel. Proceed to the new signal on your HUD, a secure storage room in the barracks facility. The passcode is Chi Sigma 9.
What is the status of our rescue mission?
This task is related. I will explain when you arrive.
Long-range sensor sweep in progress. Estimated time of completion, unknown.
In my experience, the duration of unknown is rarely brief. It may be some time before these sensors are able to locate whatever was seized in Sector Zulu. For now, it would seem that a deciphered playback of all the tap-wire recordings is available at their respective terminals. They may offer a glimpse of things yet to come. And both the Sergeant and myself are capable of muting them for ourselves, should we become uncomfortable. Needless to say, the ramifications of having an Insufficient regard for the well-being of those under my command has become something I will need time to reflect upon. I will give no order. The choice is yours.
Oh, well, obviously we're gonna listen to them.
Attention, this recording has been deciphered in accordance with the Phoenix Protocol. Playback by unauthorized persons is punishable at the discretion of Command Group Pacific.
The place beneath Sector Victor is not like other places on Calyx, Sergeant. What we are now calling Sector Zulu does not extend for kilometers in every direction, and could not have been discovered until our survey of Victor was complete. But it has no resources. Apart from some unusual ruins, the first evidence of life we've seen since the vaults we found in Sector Alpha, there is nothing of value to the expedition. Accordingly, you will undertake a personal investigation into these ruins to confirm the absence of anything significant within them and file it in our logs as an unremarkable mineral survey.
What should I file if I do find something significant?
File nothing. I will find you.
What we saw down there, those cubes and how they reacted, I can't stop thinking about it.
Precisely my point. Imagine the consequences if the entire expedition became focused on this distraction.
I know. We have enough distractions already. And we're running out of time.
If you are not capable of sealing the entrance, I am more than capable of replacing you with somebody who will.
I'm fine, sir. I'll meet you back here when it's done.
No, Sergeant. When this is done, we never meet again. What happened at the monolith was over in a moment. We understand nothing about them. Yet you've made a countless number of people believe they hold the answer to all our problems, while time continues to run out.
I thought everyone else could see what I was seeing when the monolith activated. It was so much like what I saw down in Sector Zulu. I felt like I had to tell everyone about the ruins, the temple, the cubes.
Your actions have threatened the trust between all of us. When we need it more than ever, does the expedition mean nothing to you?
It means everything to me. Please, tell me how to fix this.
Nobody's monitoring who comes or goes here, Sergeant. You can speak freely. I want to know what you've been saying to reassure your colleagues. And let me remind you that this is for their own good.
I've been telling them it was a mistake. That I was tired. That I was imagining things down in Zulu, so I kept on imagining them at the monolith too.
And what do they say?
I don't think they care. They want to go down there anyways.
I see.
Maybe we should all go together.
How confident are you about this route within Sector Zulu?
I told you, I can feel the energy of the temple now. All I have to do is make sure we never head in that direction.
And you're certain that we'll eventually emerge someplace convincing enough to deceive them?
There are empty caves everywhere. We'll find one eventually.
And if we don't?
Then we don't. Sometimes the contingency is you just tell people the truth.
We may have underestimated the audacity of their faction, but not as severely as they underestimated the capability of ours. Their plan plans to undertake the mission to Sector Zulu without the rest of us are very impressive. Logistically sophisticated, digitally untraceable, and perfectly timed to evade our detection. A shame that they never considered something so simple as an informant.
All we need to do is wait. I'll send you a signal as soon as they send one to me.
The rogue groundbreakers have been captured. They were found precisely where you said they would be.
So what happens now?
The charges they will face can wait. The mission will resume as it was before. We will all go down to that place together. And we will not avoid the temple.
What? Why would you bring them with us after everything we went through to keep them away from there?
Because they have confessed to knowing about the cubes and the temple already. So we must force them to witness that these artifacts cannot and will not be part of our endeavor.
Destroy them? You're going to destroy them.
The contents of Sector Zulu have been fully processed. The entrance has been permanently sealed by protection zone, and all assets have been surrendered to command.
Not all of them.
Never mind that. Have the prisoners been secured?
You saw what I saw, sir. Nobody is going anywhere.
Sergeant, both of us know that this is the only way our mission can still succeed. We will answer for it when we return to Earth. Command understands the consequences.
Yeah, you will understand the consequences. Because I'm gonna do everything in my power to get us home so you can face them.
So, if I understand that correctly, they found artifacts, but then they destroyed them. Basically, that's basically what I'm reading. Obviously, this is not telling the whole story, because right here, I don't think they were even in the cubes yet. So I think they were still humans, meaning myself and the captain, whatever his name is, I forgot his name now, who is also in the cube. I actually have his cube here. Colonel Stefan Wagner. So I don't think we were even in cubes here, but then obviously maybe when they attempted to destroy the cubes, that is when things went sideways. That over there is the other, on the other side, the exit, so we don't need to worry about that. We already were through there, so that's fine. So there's nothing. That chest over there is on the other side as well. So yeah, we're basically done here. And I see that we have reached level 14. Have we reached it? It says we reached it. Oh, okay. So the tier 5 bit heads don't work anymore. So we need to convert them into tier 6 in order to progress at all. So we're probably gonna unlock the tier 6 bits either on level 12 or on level 13. So there's 2 signals over here that we can explore before we go to level 12. Where is that exactly? Maybe this is the room that I complained that I couldn't open previously. Yes, it is this room. Okay. So I understand now, because this door over here wasn't open, and it didn't want to open. And then I complained about it like maybe two videos ago.
The access code worked. Interesting.
Nothing in here but a bunch of old mech suit parts, ma'am. And I don't think any of them are salvageable.
I see.
It must be damage from that decay wave you've been talking about. Nothing here was sealed away.
Then scan them! Retrieve the schematics! Build more in that factory! So you do anyways.
Major, restrain yourself.
These fragments don't have schematic data. They're too far gone. If it helps, we have long-range sensors going right now that seem to have picked up on some additional mech suits, but they haven't triangulated a position yet.
I'm aware of the long-range sensors you have in the pulse room, Sergeant. All they're going to find in Sector Sierra is more broken suits. And I would know. I've been stuck inside one of them for weeks. Remote control of these mechanical suits is how I was able to conduct this research in secret, hidden away, much like you were. But the suits have been disintegrating ever since that energy wave went out from the core. And without spare parts to repair the suit I am in personally, I will be trapped within it. Forever.
Which is why you sent us to find parts for you here. You haven't managed to contact command, have you?
No. The surface is silent. Every sector is silent. Even Pacific, who gave me the order to contain Sector Victor directly, is nowhere to be found. And all the while, the decay accelerates at a rate that defies every scientific principle we have ever known. Even now, I can feel it burning through me. Right when I was on the verge of connecting all of it to the monoliths, to the bottles, to the cubes. I was so close.
Major.
Impossible energy, released by a seismic event. The power to make an entire world. Eruption. Techtonica.
Major? Major!
I'm still detecting a life sign, sir, but something is interfering with the transmission. She's gone. What do we do now?
We find her. If the long-range sensors of the pulse room are triangulating every mechanical suit in Sierra, one of them will contain the Major.
It doesn't seem like we have much time to save her.
If we cannot negate this wave of energy, Sergeant, I do not believe we will be saving anything. And we cannot do it without Mirage. If the Groundbreaker was unintentionally responsible, I'm sure they will help us make it right. For now, we should utilize the excavator bit we found here to restore elevator options and continue on to Sector Sierra.
Well, I already had that one unlocked. Already had that bit unlocked, so that I'm a little bit ahead of the story, probably. Yeah, so we already have unlocked Sierra. Like he said, we need to unlock Sierra. We already have unlocked it. So we are actually now looking for the next bit to progress further. So we've finally done everything over here. Let's finally move on to level 12. Level 12 will have a lot of new stuff for us. We are also faced with a problem that we haven't faced previously, or at least that we haven't faced since the start of the game, which is power issues. So we will need to start an entirely new power generation system over here, and for that we are basically gonna need water. I mean, you can manually spin the crank generators, but that is extremely inefficient. So we are not going to want to do that. We are going to want to find water. Okay, that increases the speed of our threshing. Not something that we really need currently, but we might need more threshing power in the future. And pump. Bun bonds. What the hell is a bun bond? Yeah, there's definitely stuff beneath us and above us, actually. This thing is moving. The entire tree is moving. Okay, better jetpack. Okay, so I need a couple of water wheels and then gearboxes. I do have a lot of those.
Desolate. I don't believe either of us would have many memories of this place.
I don't remember the PT, but I definitely remember the terrain. Continuously regenerating sand pits were not a dream come true for a recon team.
Was it not relatively simple to modify our fuel pumps to process sand instead?
It was, until we remembered that they need water to run. Not exactly what deserts are known for. Toughest workaround we ever figured out, but we did it.
A worthwhile endeavor. The sooner we find one of these sand pump fragments, the sooner our search for Mirage can begin.
There we have the sand pumps, but we already unlocked those. Go down here. Although I don't see anything. Holy crap, you get plant matter bricks from these. Plant matter bricks are actually no joke. Like, it actually takes a lot of effort to create a plant matter brick, and here you're just getting them for free. Surprising. Okay, so we need to bring gearboxes. Can do that very quickly. So I don't quite understand what the sand pump is used for. There's also a big vertical chamber over there, and we can see that there's a massive amount that we still have to unlock. I'm not sure if we can dig through this. No. Oh, you can't even dig through it. Okay. Interesting. That's probably the first substance in the entire game that we've found that you can't dig through. Okay, so we just pick up some gearboxes quickly. Welcome back to Lag City. We have a lot of gearboxes here. That is fine. Okay, can we create the sand pumps already? That's my question. No, I don't see sand pumps. But perhaps once we've unlocked the technology that we are going to unlock just in a second with the what do you call it? With the gearboxes, then we will get the technology, hopefully. Okay, then we need carbon frame, which we don't have yet, and glass, which we don't have yet.
Terminal upgraded. Sand pump and complex research core technologies available.
Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of new technology. Let's start here from the left side. So sand pump, we're obviously gonna need that. Sand filtration enables the filtered removals of sesamite from sand via smelter. Okay. Enables production of sand pump required for displacing massive amounts of sand. We need an actuator. What the fuck is an actuator? And then 16 water wheels and 8 gearboxes. Sesamite gel. Coverthorn extract and then sesamite sand. Okay. I'm gonna research that right now. These ones require the green balls. Sesamite coolant. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of that probably. Oh, container MK2, that's gonna be really nice. We need carbon frames. Enables recipes for mass production of inserters. Oh, so it's just mass production of an inserter. So it's not something new. It's literally just an inserter, basically. Okay, for that we need the green balls. New biobrick improvement. We don't need that. Ah, green core. There we go. So relay circuit, that's really expensive, and then electric motor. That's not so expensive. The relay circuit is really, really expensive. And then sesamite base biobrick diesel. So we need to create a bunch of cores, then we can get the actuator, then we can do the sand pump.
Inbound. Alternate schematics. Configure assembler to access new methods for efficient production of existing technologies.
And some of those new recipes will only work with Mark II assemblers, Breaker. So get going on those if you haven't yet. I feel like they'd be somewhere in the science facility too, though maybe in a different part of it.
Yeah, I've already gotten quite a lot of them. So, as I already said, I am going to have to move a lot of my stuff and basically stop doing as much as I have been doing in this area because the lag is only going to get worse. So what I can do, as I already said, is move the orb, the balls production to another location. So we can choose a nice big location. This one will be good for water, for power as well, power production, because it has a lot of water. So we can actually move all of our power production over here. I think that will also really reduce the amount of lag that we are suffering. If we move all of our power over here, because I think the power that we currently have at the other location, we have like hundreds of power producers, and yeah, I definitely think they are creating a fair amount of lag. So we don't necessarily need to move all of our power to a different place, but at least a little bit, I think. So we can do the ball production over here. It's not very open, to be honest, so we are going to have to do a fair amount of excavation, which takes time. Let's quickly see if there's not a map which is a little bit more open than that one. Hydro is pretty open. You don't need to do a huge amount of excavating over here. It's already pretty open. So we can maybe do that. We can even maybe move our water, our power production over here. That's not a terrible idea. There's a fair amount of water. The other map has more water, but this water is fine. It's not a terrible amount of water. But I definitely think since it's already pretty open, we can definitely do the bowls over here, and there's enough space to stack the bowls as well. So we can definitely do that too. Let me just get a refresher on the other levels as well. I want to choose the level that is the most open so that we can avoid a large amount of excavation, because I don't want to do a large amount of excavation. This map is pretty open, but we would need to get rid of all of this stuff. All of this we will need to suck up, basically. So this is a nice open area, but it's not, it requires a little bit of work to get it workable. This place is not very open, so this wouldn't be a good choice. This place is relatively open. Can just put down a level over here, and that will give us a nice amount of space. There's also a nice amount of water, even though I think we will do the power production at the other location, not at this location necessarily. But yeah, this is a nice amount of space. Research is actually the perfect place to start a new base, because I don't think there is a single place that is as open as this place. Like, I've already gotten my Atlantum production over here, creating Atlantum bars and Atlantum ore and Atlantum powder. I've already got all of those going. This place is still producing. I just need to check my levels over here. That's actually not a lot, so let's do that probably. And then we can pull this one up again. So yeah, this one is really open, and you don't even need to do a lot of excavation on this map due to the different levels. You can see it's already open. I don't need to do a lot of excavation here. But the other place, where is it? I mean, the other place is massively open. Where was it? Down the river? Where was it? Was it in that direction? Yeah, over there. That entire area is like so empty. You can do a lot of building there, and then really you just need to build what do you call it? Conveyor belts to transfer the stuff. But it's much easier to build a conveyor belt than to excavate. Building a conveyor belt is really easy to create space. So this is a nice amount of space, and then also where the actual facility is, I just need to remember there's also a lot of plant matter over here. Ah, there's the facility. Like, this fucking area over here is also massively open. Like, look at that. I can literally build multiple layers over here. I already scanned this, yes. So literally here, I can just build multiple layers, one after the other, to produce stuff like the balls, for instance. We can do the ball production here. I don't see why not. Even though you are going to have to build a lot of conveyor belts. You're going to have to bring the blue balls over here and the other ingredients as well, like the relay circuits and stuff like that. And then you have to take the green balls all the way back as well. So that creates an issue, just with the sheer amount of conveyor belts that you're going to have to build. Definitely, I would want to avoid if I can. We can maybe build a straight road from here to there to make our life a little bit easier. Let me just think. So here, what's the distance actually? It's over here, isn't it? No. I just want to figure out where is that research facility actually. Ah, yes, it's over there. So you just basically need to run a conveyor belt all the way from there over here. It's not as complicated as it sounds. Then you have this entire open area that will really save you a lot of headaches and excavation and all of that. So we can do that, but let's just quickly see, isn't there an even better place that we can use maybe? Foundry also had some big open areas, even though it's in a cave technically. Now this is pretty nice and open, but there's a lot of shit that you will need to get rid of. You will need to get rid of all of this stuff. And that is easier said than done. Like, you will have to scan all of these fuckers. Or you can just build over the top of it, but that will also not be super fun. Yeah, this one isn't really realistic. I can use this area, but I can't use that area really. So that's not ideal. Yeah, definitely not ideal. Barracks. There was a large plant production space over here. Yeah, there's nowhere that's really open here. Everything is more or less closed. This one isn't ideal. Freight, holy shit, why didn't I think about freight? Freight is actually the perfect place. Look how fucking open this place is. You will not find a better place than freight, actually. Yeah, so we're gonna do probably the majority of our production here. And also, actually, the power generation is going to be very easy to do here. Because you literally just need to put a put down a bunch of water wheels and then these things. Just want to see. And in fact, now that I think of it, I haven't even explored this place completely. There's definitely still some exploring that I can do here. Okay, we can just literally do it like this. In that direction. Well, I just want to see, will it actually work like that? If we put it down like a couple, and then put it down a couple of these. Usually 5 or 6 is the amount that you need. And then I need to put down a floor. So we're gonna link these up, obviously, over there. Yeah, I should be able to move my entire power production over here without much effort. It won't even take that long. That, and then we can do a shitload of stuff in that direction. How much is that? 800. 800, yeah, we are not really going to be able to get more than 800 torque, or use more than 800 torque, I should say. And then I can just place more over here. So yeah, that will actually work very, very well. This will work perfectly. Yeah, easy peasy. Can literally move all of my other power production stuff over here. Okay. Yeah, this place is going to be perfect for mass production. Much better than the other place. And then I can literally split most of my production in half, which will split the lag in half, basically. I just want to see how many water wheels do I need, more or less. So that is only 218 torque used so far. Yeah, that shows you how little torque you actually need. I'm not going to do a huge amount of excavation here. I just want to smooth these out a little bit. And then we can smooth this one out completely. And then I can basically adjust the amount of crank generators that I'm using, or the amount of water wheels that I'm using at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only gonna need 4 basically under most situations. Yeah, 4 is totally fine. Gonna need a considerable amount of platforms, but you always need a considerable amount of platforms. Platforms are really important. And these ones will share power with the ones at the other side, but not with the desert level. The desert level has its own power requirement, basically. That is going to be one of the challenges, because I don't currently know how we are going to generate power there. They did talk something about and I don't know, maybe we are going to generate power with the sand. I'm not completely sure on that one. Yeah, 4 is good. These don't match up. It's okay. My OCD isn't so bad that I would bother undoing that entire thing.
Breaker, this base is everything anyone could ever ask for. You've done more than rebuild the sector. You've redefined it.
I've placed quite a bit of those blocks, probably tens of thousands of those blocks. Okay, so our objective is now to set up a green production orb location. And we're going to move hopefully all of this power to stop a little bit of the lag. I even want to move my threshers, to be honest. So we can basically set up a conveyor belt that's going to take all of our blue orbs. This is my blue orb production line. You can see I already have a considerable amount, probably too much to be honest, but what are you going to do? And then we are going to transfer it over there via conveyor belt. So it's over there. Come on, you fucker. Then we're gonna send this to, which place did we say? Level 11. And then we are also going to need, what was the other thing? Need to refresh my memory. Relay circuits and electric motors. I actually don't have a lot of electric motors, so we can set up a production line for electric motors as well. And then relay circuits, I already have a production line of. I don't have a huge amount of them, but I have a production line. We need more Atlantum slabs, but they are just a click away. I basically just need to pick them up. So we go like this, and then up. The hell? So it was that, and then motors. But I think I'm gonna do the motors on my own. I'm gonna create a new assembly line for motors, basically. Because over here I have some motors, but I don't have like a good amount of motors. I don't have a storage of motors. So I'm gonna have to create a new assembly line for motors. These ones I still feed manually because it takes a long time for them to go through all of the Atlantum slabs. They basically take 4 per minute, so there's 250. So it's 40 is 10 minutes. So it takes about 60 minutes, almost exactly 60 minutes, for them to use up an entire stack of Atlantum slabs. So basically every 60 minutes I just come around here and I put the a new slab stack in there, and that's it basically. So that's all sorted out. I need more flooring, definitely. The game really struggles when I go into the middle of my base where all of my production is. The frame rate really struggles. But I really think if we move some of our power production, then it will be a lot less laggy. We can actually do that now a little bit, since we're gonna have to move it systematically. I can tear down about half, not exactly half of them, and then just move them. So we can start with these over here, for instance. So we can just do it like this. Fortunately, the game makes it easy to do something like this, to do a remodel. It's not really difficult to break down a lot of stuff. Like in some games, it's not easy, but this game, the developers were smart enough to make it relatively easy. Gonna do up until here. Thing even lagging now. Over here? Okay, I can't do over here, I have to do over here. Yeah, it looks like the game is lagging a little bit, but okay. Yeah. What's our power look like now? Okay, we are much closer to the limit, but we can still go further. fucking epilepsy warning. Okay, so there we broke down about 250 of them. I also need more bombs. And quickly collect a bit of bombs over here. And then I'm also gonna need Atlantum slabs because not Atlantum slabs, Atlantum ingots, because the Atlantum ingots actually go into the engines, the electric motors, at an alarming rate. You would be shocked how much Atlantum ingots it uses actually. And then we go over here and we can start moving our power over a little bit. We obviously don't want to do it until this place lags as well, you know. That would be counterproductive, but we definitely want to shift some of the lag that we are currently experiencing. So our production is picking up again. I think it was at around 600 and something thousand, so we will definitely get it back there, but I just basically wanted to move some of the stuff over so that we can start getting rid of some of the lag. And then I'm gonna do my green ball production next. This place will obviously be more laggy with all of the waterfalls, but I mean, we can literally build until we see, okay, now we've started to create a little bit of lag, you know? Because I really have done a stupid amount of building at the other location. Already used up another 5,000 or so spaces, but anyway, yeah, this is a really nice fucking place to build, seriously. Okay, so from here we can extract the stuff that we need, which are the blue balls, and then the what was the other stuff? The relay circuits. So we have the blue balls. And we have the relay circuits. Good. And then we are going to have to set up a new assembly line for engines. Electric motors, not engines, electric motors. So the requirements for those are steel ingots, electric frame, and ceramic parts. Why did I think they require atlantum? Or was it the floors? Oh, yeah. It was the conveyor belts that require atlantum ingots. So yeah, for the electric motors, which we're gonna require a lot of, we require steel ingots, electric frames, and ceramic parts. All of that is actually stuff that I don't think it's necessary to bring over here with the conveyor belt. I can just basically custom craft it over here without having to do the conveyor belt thing. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna... How long does it last? 40 per minute. So it will last 10 minutes, more or less. Then you have to refill it. So I do think it's probably worth it to do a proper job of creating as an assembly line here. And then we're just gonna put stacks at the back. So what that involves is we put down three chests. We fill one chest with steel ingots, we fill one chest with ceramic parts, and we fill one chest with steel, ceramic parts, and the other thing I forgot. Okay, I just want to do some quick maths. This should be fine. Then it basically, I have shown in my one of my previous videos how to do this, which in my opinion is the best way to do it. To do a triple assembly line like this, where you need to feed 3 different resources into a line. You put it high enough so that you can still walk underneath it, because that's relatively important. Then you put 1. Because we're going to do a triple, we have to do 1 on top and 1 below. So like that. And then the other one has to spin, but I will do that in just a second. I will show you guys exactly what I mean. So that one is that height, and then the other one is just 1 higher. That one is that one, just 1 higher. That one is that height, just 1 higher. Then this one we spin around, and then we put it on the same height as the first one. Technically you can put these next to each other, so you can put the 2 that are on this level, you can put next to each other, but I like to do it like this because that gives me a little bit of a visual identifier of which one is actually which one. So then we do this, and the last one goes in. One goes in. And the last one goes in. Come on. There we go. That's the hardest part done, basically. Then you just attach each of them to their respective reciprocals, I believe is the correct English. So like that is fine. I just need to move them back by 1 space there, and this one we move a little bit further back over there. Then we have to bring them down. And then the finishing touch. Then you need all of the inserters. And then you need these inserters over here. Now, they only need 40, which is the max. So you don't need to use the green inserters, you can use the red inserters. that saves you a little bit of power. And a little bit of power saving is quite important over the long run, because if you consider that you are going to place literally thousands of inserters. I think I currently have, like, we can actually have a look over here. I currently have 1,800 green inserters and 1,200 red inserters. But you can see the green inserters are using 10 times the power of the red ones. So if you use way too much green inserters, you're just going to have to do so much more work with the power generation. You're basically not going to have power generation issues, but you are going to have to create a lot more power generation buildings to compensate for the increased amount of power usage, where you could have had just very minimal amount of savings with your power if you did what I'm doing now. So it's not massively necessary at all, but if you want to be very efficient and make your power go as far as possible and thus save resources and space as well, then this is the way to do it. So that is basically done now. You just select electric motor then. And the reason why I used a green inserter on the output instead of a red one is because the output is actually 80 per minute, which is double the maximum of the red one. So you have to use a green one, otherwise you are going to be limited on your output. So that is a completed assembly line with triple input done from beginning to start. So it's not super complicating. It takes a little while to do, but honestly not too bad. And you can use conveyor belts to insert the resources. You can totally do that. Or you can do this, what I'm doing, which I'm going to fill up each of these containers with resources, and then it will just pull it from the containers. That way, you just need to refill the containers every now and then. It's just a little bit easier to do that than having to lay a whole bunch of conveyor belts from one location to another location. Sometimes the conveyor belts aren't super practical, you know. So this is then just a better way to do it. I just quickly want to go get steel. Basically fill my inventory up with steel, at least one bunch, which I don't have one bunch, but I have an amount, a fair amount, so that's good. And then we need electrical components, and then we need ceramic parts. Then we have everything that we need. So I have a bunch of electrical components around here, basically scattered a little bit all over the place. I also have some electric motors over here, which we can actually take to the other place, since we are going to utilize the electric motors in any way. And then I'm also just, like I said, looking for the electric circuit. Not seeing a lot of them. I know I don't have a lot of them, but I should at least have a couple. So it's in these containers here somewhere. I just need to have a look. Or it's at my other main container, maybe, possibly. These ones over here, possibly. Okay, apparently I have a lot less of this electrical circuit than what I thought I had. Electric frame. I have a lot less than what I thought I had. So just quickly want to take all of these. Because we do need them to continue to create plant frame work, whatever. So we just need to refill these periodically. And then ceramic parts. I really can't believe that that is all of the electrical frames that I had. I could have sworn I had a lot more, but apparently I'm suffering a delusion or something. Because apparently I don't have as much as what I thought. And then, yeah, we need... I just want to check. I don't think over here I don't have... what does it require to make one of those? Of the electrical... Okay, iron frame, copper frame, wire spindle. Iron frame, copper frame, wire spindle. Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to create that currently. I mean, I can create it over here. You can see I have a couple over here actually, but still not nearly enough, not nearly what I actually require. It uses actually very little resources, so this is something that you can relatively easily just shut out constantly. You can actually do that. So iron, copper, and then wire frame. Iron, copper, wire frame. That's actually an easy combination of stuff. So let's go over here quickly. Iron frame, copper frame. So copper frames are over here. Actually, I have a little bit too much now. Need some of these as well. And then iron frame. And then wire spindle is over here. So we can set these up to create a bunch. Because they create so many electric frames at once, it's not really super necessary to create a dedicated assembly line for them. There. Three more. So that's creating basically 1,000 per minute, which would be good. As long as we can go back to our other place with a couple stacks of them, then I will be happy. These ones over here are empty again, so we need the red black ones and then the steel ones. Even call them by their name, I just remember the colors. So these are red blacks and then the steel ones. So this place I'm still stacking manually, feeding them manually, just because some of the resources like these ones take like an hour to actually run out. So I don't mind feeding these manually, you know. In certain circumstances, if a recipe takes a long time to actually use up all of the resources, then you can just feed the recipe manually, and there's no problems, you know. You don't need to go back continuously because the recipe uses it so slowly, uses the resources so slowly. With other stuff, you definitely need to have the assembly line set up. Otherwise, you're going to be really inefficient. Like stuff with this, if you have to feed limestone into these things constantly, you're gonna shit yourself. Like, it's just not feasible, really. I need to bring some black whites over here, and then the blues. I have some black white, not black whites, black reds over here. I have a considerable amount over here. An entire chest full of them, in fact. And I just put the chest in here. Boom, and then the rest we can take the other side. These also need to be refilled, I see. These ones also take a very long time to use up all of the resources, so these ones I feed manually, and I have literally got like 2 or 3 chests filled with this silverthorn coolant, so it's not necessary to set up a proper triple conveyor belt as I did at the other location. I can actually feed these ones in here if I really want to. Okay, and then what? Oh yeah, we want to obviously go back and just pick up all of the electric frames that we possibly can. They're still busy producing. Yeah, they're taking quite a while to use all of it up, but it will use up the stuff at the exact same rate because it uses 2 and then 4, but this is a stack of 500, this is a stack of 250. Is there anything else we want to do around here? So we can actually... oh no, we can't create a sand pump yet. We first need the actuators. We need to unlock the actuators. But we do need gearboxes. We're gonna need a lot of gearboxes, so... And water wheels. Holy crap, we're gonna need a lot of water wheels. What does a water wheel actually require? Iron frame, mechanical components, silverthorn. Okay. Well, I think we have enough electric frames for right now. Don't need a stupid amount.
Groundbreaker. I continue to monitor the long-range sensors in the pulse room and say continue to test my patience. But this is not your concern. While your diligence in rebuilding our facilities is a testament to the expedition, it is dawning on me that this may also be an opportunity to take a well-deserved break. When the sensors have located something of significance, I am confident that they will notify us dramatically. For now, please press on this reconstruction only if you are having fun.
I'm having fun.
Go back over here. I think we have everything we need now. So it doesn't matter which of these containers you fill, as long as you fill them with different resources. So the resources that we need in this specific case is steel bars, electric frames, and ceramic parts. And once you've filled each of the 3 boxes, the production will automatically start. And then you will see your lovely production line springing to life. And then they start extruding the final product. And now everything is done automatically. You don't need to stock each of the assemblers yourself. As long as you keep these stocked, they will continue producing. And considering that this entire assembly line uses about 250 steel bars per minute, there is 14,000 in a year, so 250 per minute. That means this should last 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Would last about an hour. So just based on half a chest of steel that I've put in here, it will last an hour. If you actually filled up this chest, it would last about 2 hours. So in perfect conditions, with obviously depending what you are crafting, but with most things you just need to restock these chests every 2 hours or so. And yeah, it's basically a self-sufficient assembly line. But like I said, if you want to, you can pull conveyor belts in, and you can literally, I'm gonna do it with my green balls. You can literally from here, from the freight elevator, you can pull items from another level, and then you can pull it with the conveyor belt like this. You can pull it in there if you really want to do that. It just depends. Is it easier for you to restock these chests every 2 hours, or is it easier for you to just set up the conveyor belt and keep it fed with the resources that it needs? So that one is done. Now we are gonna need a lot of these electric motors for the green balls. That is exactly why I was setting up a automatic production line here. Now we are basically gonna have to do more or less the same. We're gonna create a triple assembly line, the same as what this one is, to make green balls. Just here, basically, you just give it a little bit of space. Rather too much space than too little space, because too little space can result in you having to reconstruct your assembly line because you are too cramped and you can't work out your conveyor belts. Your conveyor belts need a certain amount of space, and you don't want to make them too cramped. So these are going to create my green balls. They require 9 blue balls per minute, 4.5 electric circuit, whatever, and 9 electric motors per minute. So really low amounts. It's really not huge amounts that are going into these balls, but they only produce 3 per minute. So you need to think for yourself, if you have 10 of these, it's going to take 10 minutes to create if you have 1, it's going to take 10 minutes to create 30. If you have 10 of them, it's going to take 10 minutes to create 300. So you're not even going to have a stack of balls after 10 minutes. So a stack of balls is 500. So yeah, it just really depends how long you are willing to wait and how much space you have. Space obviously is gonna affect how big you can make your assembly line. Otherwise, you would always just make like an insanely huge assembly line, you know. But when you're limited with space, you really have to consider your usage of the space carefully. So here we're going to do the same as what we did previously. We have down there. We have down 1 higher. Then the same again, down there. Down 1 higher. Down there. Down 1 higher. So on and so forth. Then you turn it around and you make it the same as the first one. It's important to turn around because then you can put 1 conveyor belt on the left side of the assembly line, 1 conveyor belt on the right side of the assembly line. If you don't do that, then you're going to have all of your assembly line, all of your conveyor belts on the one side and nothing on the other side, and that is just not super efficient because you can run into issues with not being able to place your inserters. If you have everything on one side, your inserters on the one side are gonna be cramped. Go, and then we can place the inserters. Now this assembly line is especially slow, so we're just going to use red ones. Once again, by using red ones instead of green ones, you save a little bit of power. And then on the output, you can also use red ones because this thing is only generating 3 every minute. So that is very, very slow. You can in fact use a regular inserter because even a regular inserter will be able to keep up. But yeah, I don't use regular inserters. I use red ones as a minimum. Then you're going to place your chests over here. And then you can start the input. So we are going to bring the blue balls and the relay circuits over there. then you just need to choose how are you gonna insert it. So basically the top one can go to the top, the bottom one can go to the bottom, because the one is at the bottom, the one is at the top. So you can just do that. Do that, stand in line, bring the bottom one in line. They're not even exactly in line, more like that. And then curve it over here, bring it over here. Then you want a downward inserter, and then you rotate it like that. There we go, easy peasy. This one do the same, but you're only gonna bring it up one, like that. Or you can bring it up one higher, you can also do that. Totally fine. If you want to keep them on top of each other. Like that. And there goes all of the circuits. And then finally you can bring these over here. Now these over here are a buffer. So to use the buffer efficiently, you basically do this. You can draw them directly from that line, but as I say, this chest is basically a buffer. So I prefer to use the buffer, so that when you have enough, you can just pull out of the box, and when you need more, it will just go automatically go through. There we go, and now we are creating green balls for the first time ever. There we go. Green ball production has started. And you can chain assembly lines like this, one after the other, for as long as you want. I mean, I basically chained my purple ball and my blue ball production together with this one through the use of conveyor belts. They are simply spaced very far apart, but basically I have connected them to my green ball production line. So you can do that. Obviously eventually we are gonna unlock the yellow balls, so then I'm probably gonna put my yellow ball production over here. So that's obviously, as I said, with the space requirements and everything, that's just something that you have to keep in mind. You have to basically think ahead and think, where are you gonna build the rest of your assembly line. There's some limestone hidden in here. Oh yeah, and of course you mustn't be as stupid as I am and forget to set up another buffer. There we go. if you don't set up a buffer, you are gonna have a bad time. And then around here somewhere we can put the platforms for the orbs if you want to, even though they do generate quite a bit of lag. So I'm not gonna put them here. I'm gonna put them in a location that I'm not really gonna use, and then the lag won't affect me. It won't affect our zones that we actually use. You know, I would rather want to put something like that which you don't actively use, you just use it for storage. I rather want to put that in a location where I don't use the location very often. Otherwise you have something that is constantly generating lag, but you don't really benefit from it at all. It's simply causing more lag in the area. This place has a huge amount of limestone. Almost like the other place as well. The other place also had a huge amount of limestone. This place is fantastic for building. I don't know why I didn't start using it earlier. So how many do I have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 times 3, 28, 42. I literally didn't have maths in high school. I think in grade 6 I left maths, so my maths is actually impressive for my for the fact that I didn't even have maths deep into high school. Literally grade 6 I left maths. But yeah, this game certainly you have to do a lot of maths to work out production rates and shit like that. I mean, it's not necessary. You could just stay ignorant of your actual production values, but if you want to work out what the production value is of a assembly line in order to build the next assembly line more efficiently, then you need to know those numbers, because it doesn't help you if your one assembly line for, let's say, the blue balls, you build an assembly line that creates blue balls 20 per minute, you know, 20 per minute blue balls, and then your next assembly line for the green balls requires 200 blue balls, you know. Then you've created your blue assembly line way too small to sustain the production of the green balls, and never mind even the yellow balls. The yellow balls production for them is going to be even worse. So yeah, knowing what the production output of a specific assembly line is actually very useful. But of course, that's only if you want to be efficient. There are plenty of people who play these types of games and they just don't give a fuck. They just play the game, you know, they don't care about being efficient. I, however, have OCD, so my brain doesn't allow me to not be efficient in many scenarios. There's some scenarios where If it's not a huge efficiency loss, then I don't care, but yeah, for the most fucking part, I have to be efficient. Which is part of the appeal of these types of games, you know. Like Satisfactory and Planet Crafter, which I also recently played, and even Subnautica to a smaller amount has some form of automation that you have to always consider. So our power output is back up to almost 700,000, so we can actually now disassemble our entire power setup at the other location and bring it over here, and we will then have less lag in the other location. So the lag here is still totally fine. You can see there's no real lag. We can still build a considerable amount here before the lag will even become noticeable, you know, so that's good at least. We could turn down the graphics as well, and sometimes when I AFK, when I basically turn the game into an idler, I just go into my settings and then I reduce the resolution scale down to 50%, but that actually doesn't even reduce the lag. It just reduces the strain on my GPU and CPU. The lag still continues even if I reduce my resolution by that much. There is still lag. So we have a couple of green balls now. It should be enough to unlock the very basic stuff that we need. So let's go over to... I actually have already used hydro for some of the blue ball storage. I don't want to continue to use it as the blue ball storage. I'm just going to fill up this last one, and then I'm going to move my storage to another location. So we're just going to store this final amount of green ones over here. Where are you, green ones? There you are. We're just going to store this final amount, and then until this one is filled, and then we will move it to another one, because as you can see, they pulse, they constantly pulse. So you wouldn't think that, but it actually creates a lot of lag, and it's something that just sits there and creates lag. So you don't really want to have these platforms in a location that you plan on utilizing in the future. So yeah. Okay, so let's see what we can unlock now. Carbon frame we obviously need. Quite a lot of actuator we also are gonna need. The actuator, it requires iron mechanism, which I have, carbon frame, which I will get over there, and then electric motor, which obviously we now have set up a nice production setup already for. And then this requires steel frame, which is pretty rare, difficult to create, copper frame, and then carbon powder brick. The carbon powder, I do have a carbon powder assembly going, but not carbon powder brick assembly yet, so we will need to do that. I do have a steel frame assembly already set up, but that's all being used by my drills currently, my MK5 drills, so I might have to stop producing MK5 drills, to be honest, and swing the steel frames over to the carbon frames, because we're going to need a lot of carbon frames. What's this? Enables threshing of unstable seed pods to generate multiple usable seed types. Okay, that's interesting, but not necessary currently. Oh, enables unlimited altitude flight. That's fantastic. That's really, really nice. MK2, we're definitely gonna use. I wonder how big the storage is of that one. Hopefully it's fucking huge. Mass production of frames. So that uses iron slabs and copper slabs and sesamite gel. This is mass production of clay. Uses limestone bricks, which I do have a lot of. Shiverthorn extract, which I do have a lot of. And then sesamite gel, which I don't have yet. Okay, so that's basically everything here that I currently have access to. So now we need to create glass from sand. I don't have a lot of sand, but with a sand pump we will get a lot of sand. And then the carbon, we need to start production on the carbon stuff. Okay, since these are already completely filled, I'm gonna do this. And then, yeah, we need to start with we're gonna need that definitely. We have to start with actuators. We can't get actuators until we have carbon frame, so we need to start with carbon frame. We need to start with carbon powder bricks. That is going to be very important. Carbon powder bricks. Let me just quickly go over to was it Excalibur? No, research. To just quickly check on my production of the slabs, because I regularly have to restock the explosive charges on the slabs. Yeah, so these need to be restocked. We can put 2 in there. Oh, this one also ran out of charges. Okay, well, I definitely need to keep that stocked. That means I can basically go get an entire stack of them. And like I said previously, we can also do a bunch of building in this area. This is a nice big area that definitely is underutilized currently. Welcome back to Lag Paradise. We can actually destroy all of these. So Oh, you have to keep it held, okay? Yes, sir. Why? Oh, can you only do a certain amount, okay? Apparently you can only do a certain amount at a time. We didn't want to be dragged further. Okay, I don't want to destroy my conveyor belt. That would be very infuriating. Just destroyed a beam and a little bit of power floor, which means this location over here is no longer connected, so let's just quickly fix that. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't look like it, but the lag is already improved. Like seriously, the more stuff that we move to the other zones, the better our lag will become. More reduced it will be, basically. Okay, so what do I want to do otherwise? Take all of this. Take that. This used to be my main construction assembly hub, obviously, if you guys have been watching from the beginning, my playthroughs. Now it is very much not the main anymore. It has served me well, but that was a long time ago. I checked my playtime on Steam this morning, and I passed 110 hours of playtime on this game specifically in the past basically 2 weeks. So this game is so fun. I've actually been playing it like almost 10 hours every day. So the devs can really pat themselves on the back. There are not a lot of games in recent memory that I have invested so much time into in such a small period of time. Like the last game that I can remember doing that with was Cyberpunk 2077. And I played that game about 250 hours in basically like a month, because I finished the game in like a couple of weeks. And that was a game that I literally like woke up in the morning and just played it, created content, all of that kind of stuff. I just want to, oh yeah, I need some more of these to create more crank generators, even though I have a lot of crank generators already. Oh yeah, I need to take these. Oh no, I don't need to take these over manually. That's fine. I just basically need to keep this place stocked with the Atlantum slabs. That's basically all that I need to do. So every now and then I just come over here, make sure that everything is stocked up. Actually need to stock up the processor arrays as well. I have a lot of, fortunately. And I literally just need to do this like once every 2 hours, because the rate at which it uses the plates is 4 per minute, and I put 250 in there, so it really like every 2 hours only I need to come restock it. So in cases like that, you don't need to really make a proper assembly line, even though you're with a specific recipe, it uses a crap load of cooling systems. So the cooling systems over here, I am feeding into these ones from my cooling system production line over here. So one of the resources you can see requires 100 per minute. So you literally need to feed this thing with a stack of cooling systems every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes it needs a stack. But the other two, it only requires 2 per minute, and the other one requires 4 per minute. So you just need to keep it fed with a conveyor belt for the cooling system, and the rest of the stuff will take care of itself. Okay, so this one over here just needs to be restocked a little bit. Output is full on these, which is a good sign, actually. Carrying around all of these bloody Atlantum ingots, but I was mistaken when I actually picked them up, since they aren't actually used by the engines, the electric motors, as I initially thought. I need to bring some blue over here, like about half a crate of blue. Just want to check that everything is still hanky-dory over here. Everything looks fine. The fuel looks fine for the most part. Copper, I need to restock this place with copper every now and then. Every like couple days I need to restock this one, so it's a very slow train on that one. Everything's looking fine over here on this part of the assembly line. And I have, oh yeah, I wanted to shut down this basically. So what we're gonna do here is this, because this is my steel frame production, and we're gonna need a lot of steel frames. And so far I have been feeding 100% of my steel frames into my production of the MK5 bits, but I have thousands of MK5 bits now. You can see here 280, 280, 280, or it's 200, I'm not sure, but anyway, all of these containers are filled. So I have thousands of drill bits that I now need to convert from MK5 to MK6 because MK5 is not valid anymore. So yeah, that's something that we will need to do. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to make a whole bunch of these ones, even though I already have 500 crank generators. I honestly don't think I'm gonna need more crank generators. I can't see myself using 500 crank generators. However, what I am going to use a lot of is water wheels. We're gonna use a lot of water wheels, and that uses 64 per minute. So that's quite a lot. So steel frames, well, iron frames, not steel frames, iron frames we're gonna need. So my iron frames are over here. We're gonna need a lot, but not so much. Like, we're not gonna need a disgusting amount. We're just gonna need a fair amount. But then the other thing, mechanical components, we're gonna need a lot of. That's the black and white ones. I can turn this one into an assembly for that, I think. So that... And then I fill this one with black and white. And then I need silverthorn extract, which I can get from here. Still have a stupid amount of kindlevine extract I need to get rid of. Electric frame, what did I need those for? I can't remember, but we're gonna take them. Can't remember what it was, but we didn't create them for nothing. We created them for a reason. Oh yeah, and then we need to deposit this grass shit over here. And then this uses 16 per minute, which means these iron frames will last at least 10 minutes. So we just basically need to come back here and stock up with the iron frames every 10 minutes or so, which is really fine. I don't have an issue with that. We can stash the rest of the iron frame in here because it's something that we're constantly gonna need. That as well in there. So yeah, these will shut out 8 water wheels every minute times 4, so that's 32 per minute. And then we will use that to create the sand pumps, even though I'm pretty sure we already have enough to create a lot of sand pumps. What we wanted to actually create, the reason why we came here was for steel frames and then carbon powder bricks. The carbon powder, I have a lot of carbon powder. Or I should have a lot of carbon powder at least. Depending how my blasting operation is going. So this is, yeah, this is the blaster. So we actually need to stock it up with explosives again. Bloody hell, I'm so slow again because I have so much of that bloody Kindle vine extract with me. I will find a use for the Kindle vine eventually. It's just really insane right now. Every time I come back to my base, I have stacks and stacks of fucking Kindle vine. Look at that. Fucking hell. I filled up 3 containers just now and I still have more. Holy balls. Might be able to get rid of some of it over here. Actually, yes, I will definitely be able to get rid of some of it over here. Let's take an entire stack. Finally. And then over here, what do we need? Oh, output is full. Okay, well that's a good problem to have. Grab a lot of grass we can make into clay. That's oh yeah, carbon. Still need to figure out the carbon. How much carbon do we have currently? 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. So we have about 10,000, which is not terrible. It is currently, to be honest, our best way of creating carbon. I don't think we have a better way of creating carbon. You can't create carbon just like that. You have to basically burn something to create carbon. And then one carbon brick is 500 carbon powder. So we will be able to create 20 carbon bricks with our 10,000 powder, which doesn't seem like a whole lot, but anyway. So yeah, once we sort the carbon bricks out, then we will be on our way to getting carbon frame. And then, holy shit, 120 carbon frame for one fucking actuator. Holy balls, that's a lot more expensive than what I thought it would be. So you're not going to be able to get by on a small amount of carbon. You are going to need a stupid amount of carbon. Clearly. Just thinking. What's really the best way of making carbon? So you can incinerate basically anything to get carbon. Like even conveyor belts. Like literally anything, basically. But I get 40 carbon from a single plant frame, so it is a very efficient way to get carbon by blasting the plant frames. Or at least one, I believe one plant frame gives 4, and then 10 plant frames give 40. I believe that is the ratio, as far as I can remember. But it still feels very slow, because you're gonna need thousands and thousands of carbon. Like really, you're gonna need thousands. This 10,000 that I have here is fucking nothing. But this is a small enough, or let me put it that way, the consumption of carbon is so much that you don't need a lot of assemblers to create the carbon bricks. Like 500 carbon powder, that is a shitload. So it's gonna require 250 per minute. So 2 assemblers should be totally fine. But that's why I'm just gonna do it like this. Normally, like I said, I would take my I would make a new assembly on the other locations, but I'm not gonna do that. Sure. Because it's only two assemblers. It's a very, very simple, very small assembly line. To create the carbon bricks. Oh, I'm actually running a little bit low on power, so we just need to go replace our power at the other side, the other location. How the hell did I place one behind me? How's that even possible? Okay, that should put us... Nope, we are not in the green yet. This ump here fucks us over a little bit. Since the crankshaft can't go vertically. Let's fill that space in a little bit as well, but we will do that sometime. I want to leave that space over there for the assembly line. And now we're back up to positive. But obviously I would want to increase it a little bit because we are going to do a substantial amount of expansion. So I would want to increase it. But I am also a little bit cautious on expanding too much over here because already I can see the frame rate is not as smooth as it was. So the rest of the quote-unquote frame rate capacity I'm going to leave for my assembly lines that I'm going to build in here. I've already built a good amount of power generation here. I essentially transferred all of my power generation from the old place to this place, which is good. So now I am going to just build a little bit more, and then I'm going to build the rest of the power. I'm going to transfer to another location. I don't know which location yet, but to another location. So this one is the electric motors. There you go. Oh no, wait, it's not the fucking electric motors. Oh, I just fucked up the assembly. Now, what you have to do if you make a mistake like that is you need to collect all resources, basically. That. You have to collect it until they are all gone. Okay, so that seems good. There's still one error here, one error here. Okay, that seems good. Okay, everywhere seems good now. I accidentally fucked up by placing those in the incorrect place. So then we can just replace those that we picked up. There you go, and there you go. Steel is what we required here, steel. So I have to get a whole bunch of steel. We have more green balls that we can go deposit. While we've been screwing around, we've gotten 1,600 balls, which is nice. That should be more than enough to produce what we need to produce currently. We will come back here. We just basically came here to sort out our power issues. So those are now resolved for the immediate future. I almost said distant future, but it will definitely not be for the distant future, since we will very quickly use up that last bit of power ceiling that we have currently. How much do these take? 2,000. Okay, so they take 2,000. There is currently about a little bit more than 1,000 in there. So this place will only be able to take about that much. So the rest we can go put somewhere else. Like I said, I'm not going to put it in this location. I am going to put it in another location, one that I don't really care about, that I know we will not really build in, such as PT Lima. I'm definitely not going to be building in PT Lima. Definitely not. I'm just drawing a little bit of iron from here. You can see I'm drilling down these ones into destruction. So we can definitely build here. The ceiling is relatively high. You obviously need to consider the height of the ceiling when you build one of these things, because they do take up a fair bit of ceiling. Can I build it here? Yes, I can. these ones are still going nice. I need to find another iron mine somewhere. This place has a copper mine and an iron mine, and I believe up there used to be a what's the thing with a L? I fucking forgot the name. Limestone thing, but I think they removed that. Okay, so oh yeah, and then obviously we can spend those. Oh, we need blue balls as well. Maybe a little bit of blue balls. Do we need any blue balls? Okay, 90. Uh, 230. Okay, so we need about 250. Yeah, the lag is definitely less over here now. Not massively, but you can notice it. If you've played on this map as much as I have, you can definitely notice that the lag has been reduced. For what reason don't we have enough yet? Oh. Yeah, we can take 500, that's fine. So we are getting the bricks over here. So what we need are the bricks and copper frame and steel frame. Okay, let's go see about the steel frame quickly. Okay, about not even 1,000, but that's fine. These take a very long time to create. And then I need copper frame. And then what's the other one? Copper frame. Yeah, just copper frame basically. My copper frames are created over here. So I have a lot of wire. I think I can basically switch over the production to copper frame. So much bloody wire, it's not even funny. $2,000, 22,000, 16,000. Yeah, I have a lot of those other things as well. I honestly can convert this entire thing into a copper frame production line. How much does this make? 160. Holy fucking hell. Okay, that's a lot more than what I thought would be created. 160. Holy shitballs. So it's definitely worth it to do that, to do that recipe if you don't have a lot of copper. Fortunately, I have a lot of copper. I have a stupid amount of copper. But yeah, it's definitely something to consider. How are these going? Are they going good? Let me just check if they're still producing. Okay, these two are producing. This one is producing. That's all that I have. I just have these three. So, okay, that's fine. And reduce this a little bit. So that will make a lot of copper frames. I need a lot of copper frames. We're gonna take at least one stack with us. We'd say that's roughly one stack. That to change around the direction of that one. Because now I can just put an additional inserter over here for copper wire. Oh yeah, this place needs to be restocked about once every 10 minutes. Okay, so we should be able to make the carbon frame now. Yeah. Do I want to do it a year? I mean, it's a relatively niche thing, so I can do it a year. I can totally do that. I don't think it's going to require a lot of resources, and yeah.
I think this might be even more assemblers than we had on the old mainline breaker. Awesome work.
So it uses 30, 50, 30. Yeah, I won't be able to maintain 30 bricks into it or 30 steel frames into it, so yeah, I'm basically gonna have to restock this one by hand for the most part. Or I need to bring the copper frames over here. Which I can also do, I guess. Let's just move it forward a little bit. So we're gonna do what we did at the other place. Just set up a quick triple assembler line. The right side I'm gonna make, or the one on the left side I'm gonna make the copper. That's why I'm giving it green, because it requires 50 per minute. The other ingredients don't require that much. That's why I'm making them a red. Once again, just saving a little bit of electricity where we can. So this one is gonna be the copper frame. This one can be the brick or the steel frames, doesn't really matter. So obviously the carbon bricks, whatever we are gonna get from here. Yeah, that's steel, so we need, do I have steel? Yes, I did pick up a little bit of steel. So the one we're gonna put here, on the left side. Don't even have enough steel frames to fill up 4 of these. So fucking sad. And then the bricks we get from here. And so that will create an initial burst of carbon frames at least. And we just need to remember the output. And there we have our first little bit of really bloody difficult to craft carbon frames. And then we are obviously going to use 15 of it to upgrade our thing. Are you already out of... Holy crap, that was quick. We are already out of carbon powder bricks. That gives you an idea of how really insanely difficult it is to craft these bloody things. It doesn't help that these only create 2 per minute. Holy balls, that's very little. But it requires 500 per minute carbon. So I'm gonna run out of carbon faster than what you would think. Yeah, that's fine. Let's increase it by 1 on each side. That will basically double output. Then it will consume 1,000 powder per second, basically. Now we're consuming 1,000 per second. Okay, so yeah, we will have to do with our slow production right now because I don't have a good way of creating carbon currently. We might have a better way of creating carbon eventually, but right now my carbon production is very slow. At least our steel frames are being consumed much slower than what I thought it would be. Oh yeah, and we wanted to create the sand pump. I think the sand pump will unlock a lot of stuff. Okay, so for that we need an actuator. To create an actuator, we need carbon frame. 120. I still cannot believe that it requires that much carbon frame. Like, holy tits, it's a lot of effort just to get what I'm assuming is a couple of actuators. I'm sure it doesn't create just one actuator, but even if it creates 4 actuators, like holy shit, it's a lot of effort. Like seriously. Still haven't found a good way to use our Kindle vine extract. Okay, I've already forgot. Oh, yeah, we just basically need to wait for the carbon carbon frames, basically. What's wrong over here? Nothing. We just need to wait for the carbon. We need 150 before we can even craft our first actuator. And then I just hope that it creates like 20 actuators or something like that per craft, obviously, you know, because there are some stuff in the game where one recipe creates like 20 of the specific item, you know. So I just hope it's like that, basically. But even if it's not, then we just need one sand pump. I think as soon as we have one sand pump, we will be able to progress in that other zone, because the sand pump will get that red dust. I forgot the name, but the red dust that we need. And yeah, I think from then on we will be able to do a lot once we have that red dust available. And then obviously sand. I think we might even be able to change the sand into carbon, possibly, but we will obviously definitely be able to change the sand into glass. And then once we have glass from the sand pump, we can unlock the next level of technology. So really we just need a sand pump. As soon as we get a sand pump with our first actuator, then we will be able to progress instead of standing still like we are currently, by getting glass and that other red dust stuff and all of those kinds of things. I don't think I can make glass currently, can I? How do you make glass? Because I have sand, actually. Let's see. How do you make glass? Glass. Sand. Do you just put it into the smelter or what? Let's try that quickly. Because if it's as simple as putting it into a smelter, then I already have a lot of sand, so I can just then like put it in and away we go. Let's try. Okay, we can make glass actually. That's really good. So that already solves one issue, so we can already actually move on to the next technology. I just need to remember where did I put all of my sand. I have some sand over here. Not a huge amount. This is gravel. I'm not even sure what you do with gravel really. I know you can grind it, I think. And what does it make? Sand. Oh, it actually makes sand. Okay, so that's actually a way how you can make sand, even though, like I say, once we have the sand pump, then we're not really gonna know what the fuck to do with all of our sand. Like, we're gonna have sand coming out of our ears. So I don't think that will be an issue. You can also melt gravel. What do you get? Oh, you actually get carbon. So it consumes 120 gravel to make 6 carbon. That's a very poor ratio. Very, very, very poor ratio. So honestly, I probably won't be doing that, because that is an incredibly poor ratio. For this you get quicklime. Yes, you get quicklime. Just trying to remember all of the different recipes. For this, what do you get? Oh no, you can't put that in there. That's only a fuel. We have glass now. 47. Holy shit, we had like 1 or 2. Just a little bit more. How much do you actually require? 80. Holy shit, you require 80 per craft. Okay, well, there you go. You only make 1 piece. Holy shit, that's insane. So, 80 sand makes 1 glass. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, so an entire stack of sand will make 5 pieces of glass. Fucking insane. And I don't think I have more sand anywhere. Trying to think if I have sand stashed anywhere. These containers around here often have just like a mishmash of random stuff in them, because I used to use this area as my main production hub for a little while. But I don't even think there's sand here. Can't remember that there would be sand here. Yeah. So yeah, we can make from the gravel, we can make sand. That is something that we can do. I don't know what other use there is of gravel, honestly. Can't really think of another use, to be honest. Like even if we look at a lot of the recipes, I don't think any of them use gravel as a requirement. Like I really can't think of a single one. So perhaps a good way to get sand is simply grinding gravel. Because yeah, I don't think there's another real good use for it. Oh yeah, and then we also need to make a container MK2. That is something I definitely want to get. Definitely. But with our first little bit of carbon frames, we can definitely make a couple of MK2 containers. We're getting a fair amount of sand now. 30 per minute. Oh, these fucking useless. No wonder it is so slow. Let's change that quickly. Yeah, all of these here are absolutely atrocious. Take that, and then you become red ones. Why aren't you even red? That shows you how long ago I used this bloody this area. Haven't used it in a long time. There we go, that's much quicker. Oh yeah, these are also full, so I probably... Hey, here's some sand hiding. Probably need to clear these out as well. Come on, get out of my way. Put the other gravel in here. go. The rest of the sand I can quickly deposit in here so that when we come back we have enough glass to progress. Like that. And then I can quickly go deposit this limestone that I have. If I can just figure out a nice way to reliably generate stupid amounts of carbon that doesn't involve burning something that isn't renewable, then I will be happy. Then we can make a good amount of those carbon frames. Everything should still be fine over here. Oh yeah, and we needed a lot of gearboxes, I remember as well. And also iron mechanisms, actually. What did we need the iron mechanisms for? I remember we needed iron mechanisms as well. Was it for the actuators? So for that we need gearboxes, so we're going to take a bunch of gearboxes. Iron mechanism. Okay, so there it is. You need a bunch of iron mechanisms. That's fine. Fortunately, I do have a bunch and a bunch. Okay, so we have enough glass to move on, we have enough carbon frame to move on. I'm carrying around all of this Atlantum unnecessarily, so let me just stash it. Where we will need it again eventually. But right now, it's not needed. What I wanted to do very quickly is just make a couple of MK2 storages. You can just do it here quickly. It probably won't take too long. Okay, carbon frame. You only get 4. Wow. Usually when you put in 8 of one type, you get double out on the other end from most assembler Mark II recipes, but apparently not from this fucking one. Curious to see how big they actually are. Okay, so it's at least double, I would say. At least double. Why does it look so fucked up? Like it looks like dilapidated. Okay, so that's cool. We have definitely got a use for those, because there's some places in my base that require more space, but I simply didn't have enough space up until now. Like these fucking storages over here. These ones here. No, those ones there. So we will replace these. Not replaceable. Super fantastic. Okay. So what you then have to do is you have to destroy it and then replace it. So destroy, destroy, destroy. And then we can do the same with these ones. Okay, there we go. That should make it so that I don't have to come back here every 5 fucking minutes, you know? I should hopefully be able to actually tell a little bit with regards to the amount of times that I have to come over here. Because my threshers really grind everything to dust way too fast, which is just basically first world problems, you know. It's a good problem to have. So it's a problem that I have. Okay, over here we need again iron. And maybe I can even replace some of these. So place this one, a bigly one. That one is bigly, and then how far does it go down? So around there. There would be once. Wow, it actually looks, it might be quadruple. That's very big. Like, it honestly might be quadruple. We can actually test. let's take these, and then let's take these. So the normal ones can take 20,000. 100,000, so it's 5 times as big. Holy balls. Okay, that's bigger than what I thought it would be. I thought, like, if it's twice as big, it would be really nice. But wait, let me see. Oh no, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Holy shit, it just keeps on going. Okay, 112,000. So these ones take 28,000. So is that then 4 times as big? I believe it's 4 times as big. So yeah, 4 times as big. That's much better than what I thought it would be. I thought, like, okay, double would be nice. Triple would be really good, but holy shit. Quadruple is... yeah, these developers are not fucking around. For some reason, these shine. You can see them, they're shining. I don't know why they're shining, but anyway. Yeah, these MK2 storages are a fucking game changer. That's really cool. Okay, so I think we are pretty safe to go and upgrade ourselves to the next technology level, I guess. We haven't even touched the archive level 13 yet. Smelter MK3, holy shit. Sensor block, what the hell is that? Sensor block.
Terminal upgraded. Electric smelter technology available. Reconsideration of solid fuel recommended.
Okay, let's quickly have a look. Mass production of mining charges. Well, I don't really have a necessity for mining charge. Like, I don't have a shortage of mining charges. Let me put it that way. Let's have a look here. MK6. Robot. 100 carbon frames and 4 actuators. Fucking hell. Okay, that's the most expensive thing that I've seen so far. Holy balls. Smelter MK3 sensor block. Okay, it requires 60 sensor blocks, so depending on how difficult it is to get a sensor block, we'll have to see. So, where's the sensor block? Am I missing something, or did I somehow already unlock the sensor block? Gold, holy balls. You can unlock gold eventually. I don't see sensor block anywhere. Unless I somehow unlocked it already. But I don't think so. So we can build a pump now, a sand pump. I hope it doesn't require power because I have no power over here. So we will just have to see what it actually requires. Let's go over here quickly. Okay, steel. I actually need to remember to bring steel over here. I have a couple of these, I believe. Yes. Ceramics. I don't have ceramics. Just need steel. But I have enough. I have fucking quite a bit of them, so I'm not running low on these ones. And then oh yeah, I did bring some of these actually. Speak of the devil, I actually brought them from the other side. And then these blue ones I actually wanted to deposit, and then relay circuits I'm already bringing from the other side directly, so I don't need to worry about that. So yeah, we have 800 there, 1400 there. Let me quickly have a look. Can I actually make a sensor block? Ah, there we go. Sensor block. Holy shit, okay. So yeah, it's pretty complex. It's not as bad as the actuator, I think, but it's still pretty bad. So I need glass. I need a lot of glass. Considering that one glass takes 80 sand, that is 60 times 80 sand that we're gonna need. That's, how much is that? Come on, calculator, help me out here. 80 times 60 is no, for fuck's sake, 4,800. So you need 4,800, which is 10 stacks of sand. You need 10 stacks of sand to craft a single one of these. Holy tits. Okay, that's spicy. That's a spicy meatball. But it should not be an issue once we can actually create the sand pump. And then for that we need actuators. So how many carbon frames do I have with me currently? Let's use one of these at the back here. Let's see. Carbon, for fuck's sake. Okay, I don't have enough carbon frame currently. But we will get it. We will definitely get it. So I just need to be patient and get more carbon. Our electricity is still, well, we are reaching about 80% usage, which is cutting it a little bit close. I just want to get that fucking actuator so that we can get the sand pump, so that we can start fucking pumping sand. Like when they say go, what do they say? Go hump sand or something like that. I don't know what the insult is in America, but go pound dirt. That's it. Go pound dirt. We want to pound dirt, but the game is not allowing us to pound dirt. Ah, now I don't have any electric motor. For fuck's sake. Bloody hell. The process to make these bloody carbon bricks is insane. There you go, and then one of those. Thank you very much. How long does it take? It looks like it takes at least a minute. Yeah, it takes a minute. So, but you get 4 of them. So, yeah, 4 of them. It is still one of the most expensive things to craft in the entire game. And then, what was the other thing that we saw that was so hilariously expensive that requires actuators? I mean, the sand pump does require actuators. It actually requires 4 actuators, so that depending how many sand pumps you get, it might be very expensive. If you only get 1 sand pump per 4 actuators, then it's fucking insane. But hopefully you don't get only one of them, you know. Hopefully you get a little bit more. Okay, 4, so you get 4. So for every actuator you get shit, don't go. Okay, I have them at least. For every 1 actuator you get 1 sand pump. So that's not the end of the world. And then it takes another minute to craft the sand pump. So okay, fortunately we will be able to fucking progress with the sand pump. And yeah, it says literally on the thing, it says regenerative sand lowers ambient floor elevation. So we saw in the map earlier in Sierra, there's something below us, but we can't access it because we can't drill down. We can't actually dig down. So using these sand pumps, we will actually be able to go down into Sierra and hopefully unlock some really cool stuff there. But honestly, I'm a little bit tired. My throat is actually starting to hurt, and when my throat starts to hurt, that's when I know that I should chill, take a break. So I am done for today, but the next time we play, we will be pounding some dirt or pounding some sand. I don't know what the insult is, but we will be doing that next time. And yeah, I just want to find, like, I don't know if I should start burning biomatter or what the fuck I should do. But clearly right now, the way the location that I am right now, I'm just struggling to get carbon. I don't know if you can maybe get a carbon mine somewhere down the line. Actually, we can have a look, because if I can get a easy way of getting carbon, then it will make my life so much easier. So there's nothing. There you go. You see there, literally over there, solid carbon chunks. So you can get solid carbon chunks on this level and on the archive level. Hey, the archive level looks really cool actually. So we don't have to worry, hopefully we don't have to worry about creating carbon in order to get the carbon chunks. We will actually be able to get the carbon chunks just from the environment, hopefully. That will make our life so much fucking easier, because right now carbon is the fucking bane of our existence. Carbon is our kryptonite currently. But yeah, guys, I think that is pretty much it. The next time we play, we will improve our lag in level 2 a little bit. It has improved already, and the lag in this zone is still fine. There's not any bad lag, but the lag in zone 2 definitely needs to be improved. So we will slowly migrate some of our assemblies. Perhaps we will do our entire thresher operation, because that will make the biggest difference. We will migrate that somewhere else, because that will really reduce the amount of lag that we have in level 2 currently. And yeah, we will continue with level 12, and then after that level 13. I look forward to seeing what we discover, and then obviously we need drill bits level 6 in order to go down to level 14, so we will be able to do that next time. What does the drill bits require again? I forgot. So it requires a shitload of carbon, which is then put into the carbon frame, and then actuators as well. And actuators require carbon frames. So we literally just need a shitload of carbon. Currently our only issue is carbon. If we can get a reliable source of carbon bricks going, then we don't have to worry about the carbon frames, which means we don't need to worry about the actuators, which means we don't need to worry about the drill bits and everything else that we can currently not really craft on a mass level. So yeah, I look forward to hopefully getting a reliable source of carbon bricks on the next level. But anyway, guys, I think that is it for today. As always, if you like the content, if you want to see more content, you can support me on patreon.com/LFP. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.